Alright, ladies and gentlemen, as ever, my name is Shane, that's Shane's Games, and tonight we're going to be playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, the third Phoenix Wright game and the conclusion to the original trilogy. This will be our first time playing it, so if you just joined us and you want to get caught up, feel free to check out my YouTube channel, or if you'd like to see any other obscure, unusual, or nostalgic things, I appear to have forgotten my own intro. But let's get started! Get into the game, shall we? Jonah, greetings, how are you doing today? Let's see, Velishin, welcome in, how are you doing today? Unfortunately, I'm not getting that kind of laser eye surgery. Like, this isn't, LASIK. I'm still gonna be wearing glasses next time you see me. What it is I have some scar tissue on one eye, and it hurts like a dickens, and it makes my vision in that eye worse than it even was. So it's not going to actually correct my vision to 2020, it's just gonna put it back to the baseline that it is with glasses. Which is weird, because as soon as that's basically how my last week's been. Is tell everyone I'm getting laser eye surgery. They're like, oh, getting rid of glasses? No, I'm still gonna be blind, just less blind. Weird times. It is weird times, but hopefully things will be a little more comfortable after that. Yeah, that is frustrating, Kumatori, definitely. Never like seeing that. Just one lens popped out. You know, I don't know if my vision's actually going to be any better in that eye. I don't think it is. I think it's just going to be, this eye is going to be the same as this eye now, but it's weird times. Yeah, just having vision, period, is good. Having the imbalance between my two eyes has been kind of a nightmare, so I'm looking forward to getting rid of that. Alright, so last time we were playing Case 3 in the game, where Phoenix is retrying a case that was tried unsuccessfully by a fake Phoenix Wright who botched it. So we are now trying to fix it. The case is with a girl who was accused of poisoning a client at a cafe, and we are trying to prove her innocent, which is proving difficult, but we at least got some reasonable doubt. Now we have to do some more investigation. So let's see how things go. January 7th at 12:52 p.m., Wright and Company law offices. So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw. The apron straps and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah! We gotta find one for Maggie or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Alright. Along with the tumor behind it, but she's now cancer-free. That is fantastic, EP. I'm glad she's doing well. That is definitely the better way to be. Absolutely. Oh, geez, I'm sorry to hear that, Velishin, but I hope the recovery goes well. Hopefully she's back to it in no time. Dame Karen, welcome in. Hope you are doing good. Glad to have you with us. Oh, man, Doc Belvin. That's cool when you can still remember that, at least. That's very cool. Alright, where do we want to start today? Let's start at the detention center. I always like starting there. See if we can talk to Maggie, get some more information out of her. Because if you've never played Phoenix Wright before, the defendants, for some reason, like withholding information, they could help get them off innocent. And I don't know why they do that, but they always do. I guess Maggie is still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Alright, well, nothing there yet, so let's head over to the police station, see if we can get any information there. There's a bot account on Twitter that converts Twitter account. Yes, I have seen that bot before. It is an absolute miracle. I love that thing. It's so good. They do have some really good prosthetic eyes these days, which is nice. You know, it's nice when you don't have to make a thing out of it. You can just sort of get through your day without anybody bringing it up. I appreciate that. I think that's very nice for everybody. Chananan, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? Feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Calling the officers for the briefing, quick! Can't you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet! But my email pen pal, Leet AZN Princess! Save it for later! I'm turning it off now! No! Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy, more like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. That's weird. I guess we'll have to come back here later. I guess we'll head over to Tribulations next. We haven't been there yet. Or not today, anyway. Why are the cuddly toys handcuffed together? Those are apparently the police station's mascot. That was a plot point in the first Phoenix Wright. Let's see. Battleship, I'm a huge Phoenix Wright fan. Got to do the DLC case. And the newest one's still nice. Nice. I hope you enjoyed that one. It's a server problem. I am off the clock. They gotta pay me for that shit. Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. Hey, that sounds just like... Now just call it 8, pal. Come on, I know you can do it. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Ah, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is. He's having the twin tea set. What can I say? What is going on here? I'm already lost today. What the hell? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would you have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, the case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean? Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. Oh no. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. Things are going badly for him. So, did you like the twin tea set? I never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands are shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. I just realized. It's bad! That's it! It tasted bad! Just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid $20 for it, you know? Maybe you should have found out about the price after you finished eating. Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glenn Elg came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenn Elg, that reminds me. You still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? Yeah, may as well. Lobster! Yeah, the wall's probably getting the worst of that there, most definitely. Hey, Eric Director, welcome in. I am doing good. How about yourself? How's everything been going? So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? Oh, that's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just a daily exercise show. What? Gumshoe? What the? A Cyclock? This lunch special's lobster sure is great. And why are there tears in your eyes? Oh, come on. Gumshoe, I don't have time for this shit. Oh, of all people. God damn it. All right, is there anything new to see in here? There is not. All right. Let's see if there's anything else to, anywhere else to go before we press him on that. Oh, nice! Which one is your favorite so far, Eric Director? I started the first Edgeworth Chronicles, but I didn't even finish the first case. I'm hoping to play that on stream at some point. But, yeah, I'm really interested in those ones, too. Let's head to the kitchen first. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Oh yeah, that creepy girl. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturalmente. I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I'll have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No, stop it, I beg you. And don't let me down. I'll be watching you. No, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh no, you do not have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. Ah! I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. There. Oh, oui, that feels so good. Oh! Ooh la la! Excuse moi, monsieur. My eyes! Your eyes? If you're having trouble with your eyes, you need this. The oil of sandalwood. Is this just the leftovers of what you were just using? Who the fuck was that? What a terrifying beast. Oh, Finkelroy, that is exciting. Have you heard the newest Finkelroy? Apparently they're working on DLC for Good Life? I don't know too much about it, but yeah, apparently there's going to be DLC, which is super exciting. I'm gonna play the hell out of it. Yeah, baby! I mean, Wednesday Addams, like, I assume isn't going to murder me immediately. She's just gonna roast me. That girl terrifies me. Yeah, it's gonna be another weird one tonight, I suspect. Yeah, I haven't looked into it, but someone was mentioning it from the TGS announcements yesterday. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. We got a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is Trey. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya. But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. So, who is that woman you were just talking to? Ooh la la, you saw that? Well, yeah, sorry. So, who is she? She looks so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month. Wait, naturement, I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I'll have everything ready, I promise. We literally just saw that. Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well then, let's show them that piece of evidence and see what happens. Okay, I guess we can do that. And so you like the hotel maze, the La Lorena maze, Michael Myers maze? Alright, so lots of cool stuff this week, this year. That's very cool. Wednesday would only kill you between episodes off screen, and I respect her for that. Yeah, these stories are insane. Holy crap. We did put a parent on the witness stand that one time. That wasn't my choice, though. Alright, so let's try presenting to him his loan contract. As long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Wait, so they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? If I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with the salad garnish. Ew. Hope it doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. He does? Oh, I guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Ah. Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. We need some information, because I'm pretty sure she's tied up in all this. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's, Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in the debt. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, huh? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills. The woman who is here is a scary woman. She's from the loan office. Loan office? That where he borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, tender lender it is called. Get your name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. They might. Oh, that is neat, Eric. I'm a little jealous of that. Dual Destiny seems like a cool game. I'm just eager to play more of this series overall, I think. Yeah, the parrot case was really weird. It really was. This game, this whole series seems really innovative, which I appreciate. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who is this he? The tiger. The tiger? Oui, he is the manager of his tender lender. A terrifying man. The big city mobster. Oh god, I think everything's starting to tie together now, and I don't like what I'm seeing. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling, and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. Big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no, no, no. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have the spiky hair just like you. There is a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. La Tigre, come on, oh my god. The band? It is technically indentured servitude, that is true. He just has the hair. That's what I was laughing about yesterday, is nothing about him looks like Phoenix except the hair, and yet somehow he's able to impersonate him. If you want to visit the Tender Lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some. As long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Alright. Well, let's go check that out next then. Yeah, Jordan Peele is amazing, absolutely. I will be eager to see what more stuff he has in the future. Alright, so let's move to here, then we move to Vitamin Square. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Alright. Let's head over to Tender Lender then. Yeah, I feel like that happens with a lot of comedians where they do comedy for a good 10 or 20 years and then they're like, I want to do something else, which, and I don't blame them for. Comedy's a rough gig. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. God, Key and Peele was such a good show, though. I love that stuff. Welcome. Oh, look, what a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone, just like that. Guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay? You think it'd be okay? Of course, no one will ever know. Coffee. Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy, quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. Jesus. She's a little frightening. The Gremlins 2-1, that is a good one. I'm gonna try looking around just in case we can. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. I had coffee! It was laced with something! I'm almost sure of it! Nick, my stomach! It's killing me! Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger that I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way! That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Well, that is definitely a big piece of evidence. We'll have to check it out later, though. Gremlins 2 is an amazing movie, it really is. It's one of the most transgressive movies I have ever seen, and I love it for it. Excuse me. Rooks! Welcome in, Rooks. How are you doing today? Hot new artist, Meat Check. I would listen to DJ Meat Check. Oh no! Someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here, too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says Tribulations. Interesting. Those matches could come in handy. You might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Alright, what else we got here? What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way! You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean walking around? The design's gross to start out with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before back at Tribulations. Paris fashion is way more my thing. I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. It's hard to tell with her sometimes. That's one impressive desk on one impressive rug. It's solid gold, Nick. Gold! Just like that shine. Only real gold shines like that. Would you really want such a shiny desk, though? I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled. It's because it's completely dazzling. I can see it in my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting. So the desk isn't practical. No surprise there. You know, Rook's Honor? That's actually a good question. Nowadays, they just go through their phones, see what the saved numbers and the text history is. Win through compromise. Wonder what that's supposed to mean. Must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, still doesn't make any sense to me. That... Ah! That's Tenderlander's guiding principle. Oh? Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. It's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Ooh. Compromise the customers to win. Jesus, what the fuck? Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Come on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing, that's a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know. Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? Repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane! Car's registered to the Cadaverinis? Huh? It's not even the Tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? The Cadaverini family, what the hell? Oh yeah, gold is really soft. It's not really practical for like everyday stuff is the thing. Yes, Dame Karen. So here's the thing. Every Phoenix Wright game has been translated by a dedicated team, except Phoenix Wright 1, which was just sort of done as a one-off. And in the first Phoenix Wright game, they decided that the game in the English version is set on the West Coast somewhere. So the translation team for every subsequent game has been trying to justify that decision, trying to make sense of the fact that Phoenix Wright 1 says they're set on the West Coast of the United States. So yeah, they've kind of had to dance around the topic and bend over backwards to explain it, but they've done some good work for it. You know, they're making the best of a weird situation. Basically. Let's see what else we got in here. Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic. It's more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. Same color as my suit. Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake? Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand? I'm scared, Nick! So, what were you getting so excited at before? Look, at the lapel of the suit. That's an attorney's badge. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing. It's made out of paper. Made of cardboard and painted to look authentic. Wow. He's got a cheap cardboard attorney's badge. Holy shit. That's ridiculous. So what they did, Dame Karen, this I actually find interesting, is basically they borrowed, because they had to explain, they're like, if this takes place on the west coast of the United States, how do they explain Maya's village? And they're like, that is genuinely a big problem for them. So they had to figure out what to do. So basically what they did is they did the same gimmick that you see in the movie Big Hero 6, if you've seen that. Which is basically that California became a state that was heavily influenced by all the Chinese railroad workers, Chinese and Japanese railroad workers. And so the state became one that the culture was heavily influenced by all of the Asian residents. And that's kind of what you see going on in the movie Big Hero 6. That's pretty much what their explanation was in here. Which, you know, it's interesting. It's interesting. They don't really delve into it very much because they're just sort of trying to explain away weird inconsistencies that aren't their fault. But still, I think it's a pretty interesting way to go about it, if nothing else. Emperor, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Oh my god, Chrononauts. I have not thought about Chrononauts in a decade. Holy crap, I used to play a lot of that game. San Fran, Tokyo, yes, there you go. Emperor, a pleasure to have you with us, as always. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? He's back. Ah! Come up from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around my office for? Hey, nothing. We were just... My precious carpet. You've got ash on my rug. You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. I'm sorry, like... You just want to argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think you can take me on? I'm gonna flatten you two into pancakes and turn you two into my new rug. Don Tigre, you're back. That voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... Has she got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Phoenix Wright. Yes? You was either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things. No questions. This is the last time we meet. Wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you're wanting to talk? I didn't hear you scream hold it either. Espresso. And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Oh god, do we have to talk to her now? I don't like this. Oh, jeez. Yeah, just like Phoenix. I mean, he's got Phoenix's hair, Phoenix's... Nope, just the hair. Just the hair. Don Tigre is a terrifying mountain of a man. Holy shit. Garu has no class, it's true. He really doesn't. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to talk to her then. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. The warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy. I don't get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well. We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Company at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take it a loan? Would I like to take it a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. Everything about this is terrifying. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. Manager being the tiger? Furio Tigre. Furio? Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Zin E-Hop's got a real name. Nick, hurry up and find out more about him. Alright, let's see if we can find out more about him then. Who needs to break kneecaps when you can offer strong coffee? Coffee is life. I do appreciate a good cup of coffee. Furio Tigre, age 42. The head of the Tender Lender Loan Company, also known as the Tiger. Ambra, thank you for the gift sub to Nano right there. Gift sub number 1,188. Very kind to you, Nano. Thank you for that. Appreciate it as always. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. Tiger saved you? Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to... Okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. He saved her life. Sure like to know how that happened. Violetta, aged question mark. Possibly a part of the staff at Tender Ledger? A thoroughly bitter person. You catch more victims with coffee than kneecaps. I mean, technically, yeah. It's still terrifying. Yes, Zin E-Hop. That's what Maya was calling the fake Phoenix until we actually found him. Because Phoenix backwards. You know, she does kind of like a little bit of the Ring vibes right there. Oh yeah, that's supernatural horror is my favorite, Eric. I love good supernatural horror. The Ring is... I saw The Ring in theaters when it first came out. One of the scariest movies I've ever seen. Like, there's only a few movies I can say definitively have scared the shit out of me. The Ring did, definitely. Also, Poltergeist. Holy shit, Poltergeist scared the bejesus out of me. First time I saw that. Alright, so she doesn't have anything to say. So she says she won't tell me anything except about Don Tigre. Alright, so we're not gonna get much here. In which case, let's get the hell out of here. Saved your life from the well? There you go. There you go. There he is. Old CD's back feeding the pigeons again. There! Take this! And this! And get out of my park! Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man! What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Hey, he just turned his back on us. Not surprised. I bet it really hurt his pride in the court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo! Is he singing the pigeon song still? He might be. Look, we really need to talk to you, all right? Out with the demons! In with the good fortune! Ow, ow, ow! Seeds! Shell splinters! Painful! I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Oh god, do we still have to talk to him? We might. I don't know if I've actually seen Ringu. I gotta check that out sometime. Haven't seen Shudder yet either. Oh my god, yes, Rin. This is true? This is true? Can't wait to get back to that ever. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. Dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. No, not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's Javachito. We hear you. And another thing. The young layabout was wearing an earpiece. On the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. I'm really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the face. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you. Okay. Take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired Brett. Take this. Oh, he's awful. You said you were a craftsman, right? The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Dare me, I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his air hole. Objection! Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I'm in a tsunami of frustration inside. It's ready to burst out. If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Let's cut in. Actually, we got places to go, things to check and stuff. Maybe another time? Fine, whatever. Just don't forget, I've got a tsunami's worth of grumbling to do. Yeah. This girl right here is really looking forward to hearing it all. Honest. What? I never said that. Come to the place where I work then. Here, bring this along with you. What is this? It's covered in seeds. A discount coupon for a burger? You really want someone to grumble at, huh? Although it is a burger joint. Oh god, we're probably gonna have to let him ramble at us, unfortunately. Hey, Blackrock, welcome in. How are you doing today? He crafts misery for those who speak to him. Basically. Yeah, Wes Craven, probably my favorite horror director right there. Or not Wes Craven. I'm very bad with names today. The guy that did The Thing. Why am I blanking on this? John something? I'm having a day today. John Carpenter, thank you. John Carpenter is probably my favorite horror director of all time. Because The Thing is my favorite horror movie of all time. Let's just back out for right now. We'll talk to him if we absolutely positively have to, but not if we don't. Alright, let's pop over to the detention center. Nope, nothing to do here. Anything at the police department? Nope, nothing here still. Alright, I think we might have to let him ramble at us, which I'm not looking forward to. Let's go to the kitchen first, though. Let's present him with some evidence. Let's ask him about this bite first. What is it? Is this your scooter? No, I saw it before in Vitamin Square, you see. Mon Dieu! No! Take it away! Do not show that to me! Talk about an allergic reaction. Doesn't say anything about the matches. Alright, let's ask him about Furio Tigre. Nope, won't say anything. Can we ask him about Violetta? Nope. Alright, I don't think we're gonna get anything more out of him, unfortunately. Nothing else to ask about, really, I don't think. Alright, so we'll back out of here then. Oh yeah, the original Halloween is amazing, this is true. Beat Far Cry 6, nice. I've wanted to play some of the Far Cry games sometime. I hope I can get around to them, but I'm glad you enjoyed it, definitely. Oh yeah, Carpenter had some really good stuff, most definitely. That is a very expensive repair bill. Mysteriously expensive, one might even say. I'm not sure why it's so expensive. Alright, let's see what he has to ramble at us about. Alright, time for some rambling, I think. Go ahead and get back there. Alright, let's suck it up and listen to some rambling. Guess I better let him talk. So, there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then. Of course not, you idiot! All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman? Ah, well, buy some bread now that I can understand. What's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did you say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up, by restaurant, are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did, the very day that young brat was poisoned. What? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. Serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excuse-moi, you, call la police. Call him yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. So, did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call him on your cell phone? Ha! Do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course. You been looking for one? I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened, yes sirree, the owner was at Tribulations on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute. That's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that woman, that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Ah! Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. So we're saying Mr. Armstrong was there himself, but you remember Maggie claimed there was somebody else in there. And I'm starting to get a suspicion about what might have happened as well. Yeah, that is an unfortunate detail, Eric. I can understand that. Yeah, like Halloween 3 is not a bad movie. It's just really weird decision that they call it Halloween 3. That's all. Yeah, that nose seems like it's in bad shape. The fact he keeps touching it too grosses me out. It really does. I am saying, indeed, on the record, this is pretty sus. Most definitely. Alright, so let's head back to Tribulations first, because we need to talk to Armstrong some more. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. That's possible. I wouldn't rule that out. Let's see, can we look at the poetry book again? Because that was very suspicious last time. It's just saying the same thing. Yeah, it's just saying the same thing. And for some reason, nobody thinks it's super suspicious. All right. Let's see. So let's head back to the detention center. See if Maggie's available yet. She's not. All right. Well, I'm going to do one last circuit, see if we can find anybody else, but it might be time to try and break that psych lock on Gumshoe. See what's going on there. So we'll check out the Criminal Affairs Department. I'm going to see if I need to examine anything in here, because they were talking about the computers. It's supposed to be the chief of the detectives here. He looks lost now that the power to his computer's been cut. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Alternately, you could write up some reports. Just a suggestion. Dear Elite Asian Princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief. So yeah, probably not anything to see here. Hop back to Wright and Company. Alright, I think we've probably seen everything then. Hop back to Vitamin Square. Hop back over to Tender Lender. Yeah, we've seen everything then. Alright. Unless we've forgotten to talk to somebody about something, that's always possible. Alright, let's see if we got what we need to break the psych lock then. We present the Magatama. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you made a big thing out of it, I'm not going to tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. Oh, we don't have any evidence, though. I know what it was. Or actually, no, we might be able to do this. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glenn Elg did. It's like you can see right through me. Oh, well, that was easy. Huh? I cracked him already? See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. Alright. That was incredibly easy. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. Better to win nothing than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elg, see? Now you got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah. What time is it now? It's just after 1:30. Are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Hey, Lone Grin, welcome in, number 1, and number 2, thank you so much for a 13-month resub. I appreciate the heck out of that, thank you. How are you doing today? How's your weekend going? Yeah, Gumshoe's, even his psych lock is weak, it's hilarious. I don't know how to deal with this guy, Chinanan. I don't know. And hey, Lost, welcome in. Good to see you back and fighting objectionable crimes. Hope you're doing well. I am Lost. Thank you for asking. And thank you for 41 months. I appreciate the heck out of that. How are you doing today, Lost? Hope your weekend's going well. Yeah, the sub sounds a little quiet right now, but hopefully, I got the new version of OBS. I'm hoping I'm able to fix that. But for consistency's sake, I don't want to start messing with stuff until after we finish Phoenix Wright. But after Phoenix Wright, hopefully we're going to have some better audio in the stream. Keep your fingers crossed, everybody. I'm going to do my best. Alright, Millionaire Radio Flyer. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Millionaire Radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. And buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Alright. Well, that's definitely interesting. I'm gonna present the flyer to him here. See if you got anything else to say. Apparently everybody's listening to this show now. That's because everybody wants money. They say the victim, Glenn Elg, was really into gambling. Yep, you can't beat gambling. I love it too. I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. Huh? We were playing for money? Of course, so you better pay up. You're a smart one, waiting for a cop to be present before asking for the cash. Oh, God. All right. I don't think we've got anything else to ask him about. No, I don't think so. All right, so where are we going to now is the question. Let's see, still nobody there. Anybody in the detention center yet? Nope. Shoot. I feel like Maya and Gumshoe planned this. They're probably in cahoots. That sounds like them. Still nothing going on at Criminal Affairs. Alright, where do we go now, then, is the next question. Try to stay out of cahoots. I'm usually at least half in cahoots at any given time. Alright, so we've been everywhere and there doesn't seem to be anything else to do, so we're gonna have to start asking people about stuff. I think that's the only thing to do next. Let's see, what do we got here? Can we ask him about the CD? Nope, he won't say anything about it. He's probably not going to say anything else about anything then. I'll ask him about the bike, though. Nope, nothing. Alright. Let's move back to Tribune. Tiring week, but I've got another episode of Rings of Power. Oh, well, hopefully that does the trick. A little bit of kicking back and relaxing with some nice entertainment. Yeah, semi-cahoots. Pseudo-cahoots. Just a little bit of cahoots. Let's see. Can I ask him about the badge? Nope. I'm gonna ask him about this, but it doesn't sound like he's got anything to say. Oh, he does. We never did find the contents of that bag. It was medicine for Mr. Elg's ruptured eardrum, right? Yeah, we found some traces of it in his left ear canal. He must have used it while he was at Tribune. We're sure of that much. It's very strange. If he's got anything to say about the cup. Nope, nothing. Alright. Can I ask him about people? Probably not. Maya would pay Gumshoe with hamburgers? Probably. That sounds very Maya, honestly. This is tricky now. This is tricky. We've been everywhere. We've talked to everyone. So I think the next thing is we just need to present something to someone. And I'm not quite sure where to go then. That's the thing. Let's see. I'm taking a quick look here just to give me a hint in the right direction. Let's see. We already talked to him. We've been everywhere, so we need to talk to Maggie at some point. but she's still not there yet, which is not great. Must be something else we can ask Gumshoe about. Oh, I said we needed to get more information about the victim. That's right. Ask him about Zin Ehop, our old friend. Let's ask him about the victim, because we did say that we need to find out more about the victim earlier. So let's present profiles. Glenn Elg. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? I wasn't literally walking a walking computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg works yet? Might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. It'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit. Got Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's being pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. Yep, you better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. Favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will I give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say it will, pal. Can't exactly say no, can I? Fills the stomach with love. Excuse me. And plenty of weenies. Excuse me. Fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. That kills me. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. Just the one code. And that's how Stack Overflow works, Nick. Well, I'll be damned. Hey, Jess, welcome in. How are you doing today? How's your weekend going? Hope everything is going good with you. Glad to have you with us. Yeah, naming our tech company after something bad that happens to technology seems like a horrible idea. Maybe I'll eat myself. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. It's finally gone. Alright, well, let's go drop that off while it's still hopefully hot. Yeah, box of cocktail sausages, I guess. I'll take it, sure. Been lurking doing chores. Hopefully that's been going well. Hopefully you've been enjoying the lurk. Glad to have you with us as always. Who doesn't like weenies? I mean, I love a good Chicago dog. Same as the next guy. Hack the Planet! I love that movie so much. Oh, Mr. Wright. Oh, Maggie. So I finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. It's possible she's the one just misremembering things? Well, let's get as much information as we can here. Alright, take care of yourself, Gamagumo. Good luck in your next matches of Splatoon, and we will see you around. Yeah, there's worse food to give, definitely. Hopefully she'll enjoy it. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something in the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. That CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh, yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name is scrawled on the sports paper as well. You never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing, too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. You said that you passed out when the victim Glenn L. collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when you spoke with him earlier. I don't know. Things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. Alright, we can do that. She does. She does work at a maid cafe. It's a French-themed maid cafe with some of the worst food around, which is why no one actually seems to come there, except to ogle the maids, because that is a hell of an outfit. Let's see, wouldn't it be against the law to blog about an ongoing case? I mean, she's in custody. I think she's forgotten that. I don't know how she thinks she's going to write a blog from the inside of a jail cell. Are there weenies? Like, apparently he makes, like, actual French food just very badly. They haven't said why it's bad. Everyone just says it's terrible there. Hey, Groshin, welcome in. Phoenix finally got around to talking to his client. Finally. How are you doing today, Groshin? Hope you're doing well. Alright, so first of all, we will ask about the old man, as we were told to. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Alright, let's see what you got. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite... Doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was, A woman? A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Oh god, we've got so many things to ask. Alright, well... hey, is anyone that looks like Violetta here? Nope, we can't ask about her. That's horrible. God damn it. That's frustrating. Let's see, what else have we got to present? Is there anything else we can ask her about? Oh, we need to present her the lunchbox. Gotta do that right there. Hey, Drev, welcome in. How are you doing today, Drev? Hope everything's going good with you. Oh, yeah, I got something you're gonna love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies, too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else makes you such a nice lunchbox? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules, no gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie, don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But... She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But... I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Oh. Well, eventually they eat the weenies, because, I mean, what are you going to do? Free weenies? Come on. Come on, they're right there. They ate it in front of her. They ate the entire thing together as a team while she watched. That is the meanest thing. EP, I'm glad that's coming across there. 2x weenie rejection. Yeah, she should have at least taken some of the rice. Come on. Rules are rules, apparently. She's just really mad at Gumshoe is the thing. Thank you, Rin. I appreciate that. If anyone here is not following Jess right there, you should. Do you like retro games? Do you like fighting games? Do you like music? Do you like art? If you like none of those things, who are you and what is happening in your life? Do you need some help? Is everything okay, buddy? Do you need to talk? We'll get to that later. For now, for everybody else, you should definitely check out Jess's channel because she does all of those things at certain points, not all at once. That'd be weird. But, you know, at different times she does them, and it's really awesome. She's just a cool person to hang out with as well and chat with. You're going to have a ton of fun there. So make sure you click that link, give her a follow, check her out next time she's live. It's good times. You'll hopefully see me there as well. Question, I was trying to avoid saying that. Ooh, Rin, hope you got some good tea. Definitely all at once. That's talent right there. That's talent. I respect that. All right, let's see. Is there anything else we can ask her about here? See, apparently she doesn't have anything to say about any of the other characters. So... I don't think there's really anything here she's gonna... Can I ask her about her incredibly filthy apron? Oh, yeah, that's from when I was carrying customers' breakfast over to them. The ketchup splotch, I mean. My whole face was fire engine red thanks to that stuff. But you spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how. The ketchup-covered omelet went flying and hit the customer in the face. Oh, talk about a tomato red face. Makes me wish I could have seen it myself. Yeah, I guess. It was kind of a sight to behold. That is impressive. I'm gonna see if she has anything to say about this. Nope, she's not. She probably doesn't have anything else to say then. That's unfortunate. Alright. Well, let's head to the police station, see if anything new is going on there. Chicken weenies and cheese. Oh, nice. Priorities. I love it. Urko Man, welcome in and thank you for the raid. How are you doing today? How was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me everything. And for anybody from Urko Man's stream that doesn't know me, my name's Shane. That's Shane's Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. And today we are playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, the third Phoenix Wright game. Thank you so much for the raid, Urko. What were we playing today? Tell me everything. I would love to hear. Let's see. The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, there's a problem with the internet, too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No, just when a super young guy was about to confess to his son's hot trot girlfriend. Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe. Despair Doctor, welcome in. Danganronpa 2, excellent. How are you liking that? Is that your first time playing the games? I don't think I ever actually finished Danganronpa 2. I played the first one. That one was amazing. I think I stopped halfway through the second one for some reason. I hope you're having fun with it, though. I know some folks that are really huge on Korean soap operas. There is a lot of TV coming out of Korea these days that is apparently very good. I've seen a couple Korean shows, I believe. And I've got a couple more on my to-watch list, but it's been a little bit. Some young guy. They got jokes. They got jokes. I mean, they kind of are cursed, whether you say so or not, but they're supposed to be the police station's mascot, because, you know, this originally takes place in Japan, and in Japan everything has mascots, including the cops, apparently. Oh, first playthrough! Ooh, I hope you enjoyed Urko Man. That is really cool. That's one of those games that I'm like, it's like, your first experience is just a wonderful time. You'll never truly get that again. So yeah, good luck with the game. I hope you have a great time with it, and enjoy. Oh, you played it before, Despair Doctor? How is it watching it the second time? I'm curious. Ah, you can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer systems. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes. No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay? If you get money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, that all? Well, let's see. Tender Lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady? Who's the lady he's talking about, Nick? Better find out what the story is with this lady. We'll get to that in a second. The prison has a mascot? Oh my god, that's bizarre. The 5th playthrough, holy crap, really big fan of the series then, huh? That's really cool. Yeah, it's like you're basically getting to experience the first time vicariously, which I really love. Beware of loan sharks, kids. That is good advice. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? Computer virus? Sure, I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? I don't get the feeling they're making fun of me. Okay, fine, I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Wow, that's scary. Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Ha, just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold. Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn into court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. What? Where? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. It's a bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too. But I haven't actually heard what name they've got. Alright, so we gotta talk to him here. Let's see what we got. Old bag, oh no. Please, no. Ah, gotcha, Despair, that makes sense. Alright, so let's ask him about Violetta. That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That'd be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Bruto Cadaverini? You know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family. Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. Well, you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get more info out of Gumshoe about this family. Like, I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? Scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They got too much moolah. Moolah? As in, pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market. Black market, huh? That includes Tender Lender, I take it? Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss, then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. I heard she and the boss at Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in the file I read once related to Maggie's case. Seems like a pretty important clue. Well, let's ask about the boss of the place then. Oh, this guy, the Tiger. Is he famous? Yeah, this guy's not a loan shark, you know. Nope, he's a big lone cat. Hence the name. Don't pay him back, and you better say your prayers, because he'll eat you alive. You're shaking, detective? Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kind of on edge at the moment. You know what I mean? Interesting. If he says COVID-19, I might cry. Please, no. Think the cadaverinis are making tiny weenies? I would assume so. James Moore, welcome in. How was your holiday? Hope you had a good time. All right. Well, I don't think he has anything else to say, so let's start moving. There's one place we haven't been yet. I almost forgot about, actually. We need to head to Blue Screens Incorporated. Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. It is a computer firm, Maya. I can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company's director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. Phoenix, shut the hell up! Phoenix? Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be like that? The cadaverinis rule the weenie market. That's why Gumshoe's so know of them. Alright, James, that sounds really cool. Nice and relaxing. Oh yeah, this is the standard IT uniform. If you work in IT, you look like this all the time. Like, as soon as you get the job, they just hand you the scouter first thing. It's very nice. And that thing over her eye, is that the same device as Glenn Elg's? That's a DMH, right? Let's try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter, they analyze stuff, you got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media. Of course, CD is used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time slicing common code on logical access to shared global variables. Obviously, program structure heavily influences response time and performance, so the covariables and memory overhead is vitally important to the success of the execution. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we're involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah! Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. Yeah, it kind of lost me in there, too. Yeah, there's synergy and data and computing, metaverse, all that stuff, I'm sure. You know what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too, but I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. Oh. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. Guess there might be a clue in here somewhere. Alright, let's look around the room first, and then we'll talk to her again, I imagine. They've really got mascots for everything. Just over here optimizing the Fremenstein. I mean, they got all those screens, they may as well, Brooks. Hey, Shino. Why is she smiling? I don't know, but she's creeping me out. I'll tell you that much. A lot of creepy people in this chapter. Whoa! Look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work on it in any conditions, you know. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey! This calendar. What about it? This is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says meet with the tiger. The tiger? Interesting. Yeah, not nearly enough Monty Python references. I'm sure that'll come later. Why does she know the culprit is a waitress? I mean, I imagine when one of your employees gets murdered, you look into it a little bit, I suppose. Plus, the actual court case happened a month ago, so it's been in the newspapers and everything. So that would make sense. 0118999. I don't remember the tune for the rest. I love that gag, though. Such a good gag. What do we got down here? Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? We're betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh, wow. These drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. Over 500 of them. Jesus. This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? I didn't know you were so hard up that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Oh, that's interesting, Shino. I bet he appreciated that then. Very cool. Hey, look, Nick. It's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. I think. I have to blow my nose real quick. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere, folks. I'm still not 100% convinced she's not a humanoid robot, but we'll see. We will see. Alright. Anything else to see in this room? Take a quick look. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice. What about your spirit medium training? Alright, I think that's everything to see in here then. So, let's see if we can talk to her about some new stuff. Let's see, nothing else to talk about, so let's present her some stuff. Let's ask her about Glenn Elg first and foremost. About Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute! Just now you said something about him being in trouble. Gotta find out what this trouble was exactly. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry? Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Damn! 3 Cyclops? Guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Alright, that's gonna be a problem. Speaking ill the dead, rude. Hey, Named! I am enjoying this game so far. How are you doing? Hope everything's going well with you. I can definitely see Thomas the Tank Engine through this music, now that I think about it. Let's see if there's anything else we could ask her about. Let's see, what would she know about here? Could ask her about the CD. Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected. Super admin restricted desktop access password protected? What? This is madness! No, Maya, that is Sparta. She won't tell us unless we say the right code word. Code word? Sesame! It's not Sesame, then it must be your mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. She just doesn't want to talk about this. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glenn Elk. What do you say? They actually made that joke. They actually did that. Oh my god. This is madness. Wow. They've made some weird pop culture jokes in this game, but that one absolutely takes the cake. Oh my god. Alright, well in that case, I don't think we have anything else to ask about Glenn. So you've been everywhere, so... The password is password, of course. Well, let's see. Let's save first of all, and then see what it might take to crack open those Cyclocks. Rin! Try guess! That's another good one right there. Password 123 as well. Oh, Magica! I haven't thought about that game in forever. Zeitgeist Swordfish God, if you prefer. Alright, so let's see what it would take to crack open that Cyclock. Wait, no, that's we gotta present the Magatama to her, right? I always mess that up. Come on. Alright, so back, present Magatama. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. What's she talking about? Guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Maisel, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's trouble have something to do with this? There's a lot of things I could do here. What is that? Bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Not a whiff of hypocrisy I smell. But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Everyone likes to gamble from time to time. Huh? But be careful. If you're careless, you could lose everything. Your money, people's trust, etc. Alright, that one is wrong, but still, I'm pretty sure I'm in the right neighborhood. So, let's show the lottery ticket instead. Anything else? No? Lottery ticket? Lottery ticket. There we go. Vegeta vibes? It's the Scouter. It's gotta be. Let's see. Maluk Day, welcome in. Yes, this is the third game of the trilogy, the final one. How are you doing today, Maluk? Hope everything is going well with you. The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. Yeah, some of the original games are very pricey these days. It's kind of insane. Like, that's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? Alright, that's one Cyclock. You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000? Yeah, but... It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Like you're one to talk! Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No! I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry. I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really? I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the Tiger knew each other. And that is... the desk calendar. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of the murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk to him about would be his debt. It's two. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch! But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer programming is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I could get back to my work. So close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this? This is a very delicate matter. Without the necessary data, there's really no way I can access the information. Dang it, I don't think I have this. Ah, dang it, alright. No, I don't think I have what I need for this right now. We gotta find out what the program was. Oh, so close! Over 9,000! They actually are. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm really enjoying this series too. This is just really fun stuff. The sweating too. DB Stewart, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Show her your badge! Alright, so I've got an idea of what we can do here. Let's head over to the police station. I have a theory here. Can we present the CD to him? Ah, this is it! This stupid name! I remember now! I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Mai. You don't have to cry about it. The name's scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Yeah, the virus that just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? We already know about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing in a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses. Almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the route of the virus in the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful. They're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? Alright, now we have what we need to break those cyclocks. Ah, I can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing! And that is... You know, the lunchbox! How did everything go? Lunchbox? You remember? The weenies? I hate weenies. Oh, yeah, those weenies. So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said? Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this? It sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. Oh no, Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya again. I really can't eat anymore. Oh god. Well, first and foremost, let's head back to the blue screen ink and crack those cyclocks, now that we know we can. But that should be the last piece of the puzzle. So we'll speed through everything to get to that point, and then we'll see what else we got. You have a cardboard badge, that's ridiculous. Alright, good luck with your morning cardio, DB Stewart. Ooh, which Nendoroid did he get? I'm curious. Yeah, that's not a very healthy bento, is it? Just rice and a giant mountain of weenies? You gotta have some variety in there, Gumshoe. Come on, dude. Alright, so, like I said, let's blaze through this. Alright, did his money troubles have something to do with this? Show the tickets. Let's see, so she says that doesn't prove anything. So it wasn't just restricted to horse racing. We show the lotto ticket. That breaks one lock. So we blaze through here. He was in trouble with someone terrifying. We mentioned Furio Tigre. Let's see, we have proof that he's connected to Furio Tigre, and that's the desktop calendar. That's the second lock. The program in question was MC Bomber. There we go. So we presented the right thing last time, but we didn't have the full information on it yet. I think the thing we talked about earlier was here. Will he see this in time? Money says no. Probably not. I mean, you know, for that, you know, I'd have to, you know, have a decent memory, and that's. Oh no! Oh shoot! Was this the place? Oh no! This must have been the place. I thought it was the Sparta thing that we were talking about earlier, which was hilarious. 700 million unknown. Apparently, probably got it there. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. Oh, that was it. Damn it. Oh no, I'm sorry. I thought it was the Sparta thing. I thought I already had it, so I wasn't even paying attention. Alright, there's the last psych lock though, so we're good there. I got my health back though. Yes, we cracked her locks. Let's see what she's got to say now. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. Oh, Sparta was the thing. Yeah, we saw that. We saw that. It was amazing. How old is this game? This is from, I know it's in the stream title. 2004 is the original release date. 2004. So, yeah, it's a little old. It's a little old. So the Sparta reference makes a little more sense in that case. So you mean he was in debt? Yes. $100,000 in debt, not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations. Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable! Gumshoe was right for a change! This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. Alright. Guess I won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Thrown back on the floor. Use the trash can, Nick! Chinetin! Take care of yourself, Chinetin. Thanks for hanging around as always. We will see you around. Yeah, but I'm not a huge fan of Funko Pops, but Nendoroids. Nendoroids are adorable. Definitely Google them if you've never seen them before. They are very cool. A little pricey, but very cool. Alright. So I think we got out of her what we need to hear. Let's see if we can head back to the detention center, maybe? No, nothing going on there. Can we show the CD to him now? Now that we know about it? Nope, he won't even talk about it. Alright, what do we need to do now? I thought that was going to be the big thing, but apparently there's something else we need to do now. Let's see, we got through the psych lock at least, so that's a nice thing. Let's see, what else do we need to do? I guess we can head back to Tender Lender now that we know that they're intimately involved in things. See if there's anything else to be done there. Head back to Tribulations. This game could definitely use some fast travel. The maps are getting much bigger these days. Oh, we never asked her about the tiger saving her life. So we're gonna have to do that now. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctors said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. Gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. Still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you got that bandage around your head? This? Yeah, so what's the story with the bandage? You put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you died once. What? She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here. We gotta find out the truth. Well, I guess let's save, and then she's got 4 goddamn Cyclocks. This is gonna be hard. Alright, I guess we'll take a crack at it now. I think she is. Did she fall in a well? Or crack her head getting out of the well? Also possible. Alright, present Magatama. EP, thank you for deeming the posture check. Oh, it is a little rough getting back in the swing of streams, so, yeah, I'm pretty stiff. We gotta find out about this head bandage, though. I don't know how it's connected to everything, but I feel like any evidence we can get right here is gonna be important. Especially if it has to do with this loan office and Don Tigre. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Well? Donuts? Huh? I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one. What's this inside? Jam and... I'm sorry, but I didn't quite catch that. Thanks, but no thanks. I think I'll pass. Guess that was a flop. I might not know what it is then. Oh god, I got a Chivo for that. Stretching is important, it's true. Everybody else should do that as well. Getting up and moving every once in a while is important. Oh wait, I know what it is. Hang on. There we go. Christopher Walken's speech module? Oh god. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis? Yeah, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. The relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. Do I have any way to prove she's related to the Cadaverinis? Oh, yeah, let's present that. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. Oh. It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have... Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run be... It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided. The motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I could feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. And that is his piece of shit bike. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Mr. Cadaverini? You know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it! But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? You want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. I'm assuming they're talking about her grandfather, but I don't really have any way to present him here. Oh, I do have a profile of him. All right, cool. So I'll present him. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you're his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. All right. Yeah, she definitely does seem like a Dark Souls NPC, doesn't she? 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Oh, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. Wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. Wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Oh! But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's grandfather. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse. $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are 2 things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I don't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. Alright, that got unexpectedly sad. LTG. Did you say she's... Oh, no, she's the granddaughter. He's the grandfather. I might have messed that up. Alright, so where are we moving now? Head back here. Let's see if anyone is back at the detention center now. Bonjour, I've been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you, fellas. Ah, it's Zinny Hop! Hoi Con Zinny Ope! Ah! Come up from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now! Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Ms. Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just want to know what she said? I'll tell you what's said, and it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Budo's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the 1 million used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. Oui. Mr. Armstrong. Forgive me. So, I cannot argue with him. Did they just beat the shit out of Phoenix? Oh, that really hurt. That all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait! Don't take it too hard. Phoenix, Wright. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, pal. Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe? Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, Copper? Beat it! Wow! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together! You guys, get out of here! Leave this guy to me! But... Go, pal, and take this! If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe! Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind! I'll get even with that guy tomorrow, in court. Tender Lender is going down. Yeah, Gumshoe actually helped out. He did that before in the movie case in the first game too, so he's not entirely useless. It's always good to see. Oh, alright. Go ahead and save then. Gumshoe in a rare moment of usefulness. Rare moments, but still always welcome, definitely. Some guy in a hat, welcome in. How are you doing today? January 8th, 9:46 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Gumshoe may not be the brightest bulb, but he definitely looks like he can handle himself in a fight, and that he's probably been in a few of them too, so yeah, that works. That works. Our new unit work, there you go. Unfortunately, I'm a little worried about what's going to happen to him. He might take a few hits there. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well, and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. Better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. So I've got some theories today, so we'll see how it goes. Hey, pal! Hey, Detective Gumshoe! Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How do you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Huh? Are you taking up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is that small bottle that turned up at Tribulations' kitchen a couple days ago. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy bottles. Got so many they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears? You mean... Yeah, It's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. Interesting. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... that's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it? Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Let's see, January 8th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Gumshoe and El Tigre complaining about Wheaties or burgers. They have that in common, is that neither of them like the food at that restaurant. Let's see. You know, I actually wanted to play Suikoden on stream now, and having a remaster to play, that might actually be pretty nice. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good, then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder in the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Ha! Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here, he was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. Very well, let the first witness take the stand. Let's see, LTG, and now you can afford a copy of 2 without bleeding out of your pocket, or the PS3 version. I actually do have the PS3 version of Suikoden 1, 2, and 3, I think? Whatever Suikodens they have on PS3 digital, I have all those. And those are only like $5 a pop, so that wasn't bad. Oh, that is really frustrating as some guy in a head. Holy crap. Yeah, that is really mean. Goddamn. Alright, who's the first witness today? Oh, God. And you are? Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Tribulations restaurant and Enchanté. Forgive me for asking you, witness, but are you a woman? Ooh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am la pert and perky gentleman, no? On the day of the incident, you were at Tribulations' kitchen. Isn't that right? Was you, monsieur? Everything feels right. What is happening? Huh. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tribulations. Hey, damaged plushie. Welcome in. How are you doing today, plushie? How was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me everything. And from anybody from Plushie's stream that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane is Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. And today we're playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, the third Phoenix Wright game and the conclusion to the original trilogy. Ooh, Silent Hill 2, one of my favorite horror games of all time. Hope you're enjoying that one. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Let's see, LTG, they have Suikoden 4. Why they never ported the other one is beyond me. I don't know. That is unfortunate. Even the judge is scared of him. Let's see, Favola Gamer, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you are doing well. First time playthrough. Oh my god. Plushie, that is one of the rarest things out there, being able to do a first time playthrough of Silent Hill 2. Oh my god. Yeah, the music. When you hit one of those big, like, banner songs in the game, just everything sort of stops. The whole world pauses and you just let the music wash over you. Amazing, amazing soundtrack. Oh, it's so good. That is the game that single-handedly changed horror on consoles forever. So good. I'm so glad you're playing that. Oh, it's amazing. That is exciting. I think I have all the numbered Silent Hill games. I've been wanting to play them on stream sometime, but I haven't got around to them yet. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 and 3 are some of my favorite horror games ever. The writing in them is just absolutely astounding. So good. So good. Let's see, did you watch Edge Runners yet? No, it's on my list, but oh, I have such a huge backlog of TV stuff to watch. I'm still trying desperately to catch up, but I'm way behind on TV stuff, unfortunately. Oh, you did the first one. The first one, I think, it's still very cool. It's still very interesting. You can see that writing in there, but gameplay-wise, it doesn't hold up quite as well, unfortunately. But yeah, it's cool. It's cool. But yeah, I think you're going to love 2. I think you're going to love 3 as well. Oh, it's so good. Skip it to the front. I kind of want to. I do love me some Cyberpunk. All right, let's hear this testimony here. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new Art Deco as that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Wait, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. My cup, my earpiece, and my glasses. You would have seen everything in reverse, no? Oh, God, that is a wrinkle I don't need in my life. A mirror? Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror. Come on! And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Sure, let me just step in here after he's burned my entire case to the ground. Sure, let's start building from the ground up again. From the smoking ruins. Sure, why not? Why not? It'll be fun. Only 10 episodes. That's not bad at all. Most definitely. Yes, Plushie. Oh my god. I'm going to want to hear more about it as we keep playing. Definitely. That is so cool. Alright. Alright, so there were only 2 customers in the restaurant. Well, he said he wasn't able to read the paper, remember? Because he said he kept rustling the paper, so he was trying to read it, but I don't think he ever actually was able to read it. Also, we know that his eyesight was garbage, so, you know, there's that too. And who were the 2 customers exactly? Of course, the young man who died, and the other not-so-young man. You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? Guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. Like, that'll be the game changer if we can just prove someone else was at the table, but they've made it very difficult for us. Yeah, Ace Attorney is such a good series. There really isn't anything else like it out there, which is very cool. Rustling the chimneys out of the newspaper. See, whenever I'm reading a newspaper, that's exactly what I do, is I just shake it violently as I'm reading. It gives me a headache trying to read it, but you know, it's what you do. It's what you do. So he was experimenting with some new Art Deco. Oh, God. You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about this before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur? Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? What I did? Just a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned. Are you referring to some sort of decoction? No, Art Deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course. That deco. I was trying to achieve a more la feminine look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of la decor. Your food's the problem, dude, not the decor. Your food sucks. Make better food. East Combat stream is currently airing and they brought the JPEG dog! Yes! They gotta respect the memes, they really do. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Oh, something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high. Let's see, if 1 meter is about a yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge! I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Is there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. No, but I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? Yes, definitely press harder. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But... You didn't ask, trite. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Tribulations the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribulations, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. Huh. You want to doubt someone, trite? Look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So a witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. Perhaps that was what the old man was looking at. Yeah, this guy doesn't seem to actually be French, I suspect. That's what I'm thinking here. What's Godot's blend he's trying? He hasn't talked about his blend today, but I'm sure he'll get to it eventually. Welcome in, Pie Man. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah, that's a question. Whenever I'm in court, that's the first thing I think of asking is, hey, were there any giant mirrors on the ceiling? By any chance? Oh, sorry, what's the relevance to the case? I have no idea. I just like asking about ceiling mirrors. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, trite, even for you. Ah! Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the porky-headed liar and the lawyer and the top-knot chick over here? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, trite. Not the hair! I do not have a top knot. Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Bien, logic is one a day. So we would have seen everything in reverse. Everything? You would have seen everything in reverse. Wait. Hey, Nick. You should take a second think about what old CD said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? That boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as that green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. He saw everything he described reflected in the mirror. And everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? Clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? Huh. Kind of hard to believe everything is the fault of a mirror, but do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper. I've got a theory. Alright, so let me save first. And then let's try something. I'm gonna check out the evidence, but I think... Well, no, because that was the only contradiction, is saying that what the old man saw wasn't correct, but if he was just looking in a mirror, then everything was correct as he said it, and the old man says he saw the waitress poison him, so that was really bad for us. Let's see, so... Take a quick look at the evidence. But I think I know what I want to present here. Now I can't see his face in the picture. Oh, that's inconvenient. God damn it. Let's see, what else do we have to present here? There we go. I think this is what we're going to present. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. So, to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement. You see, monsieur? Now that you think about it, it is not so hard, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in the mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. How bitter. Trite, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm me down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume? The I broke the vase sorry apology, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elk? Clearly it's the victim's eyepiece. That's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Ellen's HMD made a big impression on the man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Ah, well, Trite. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old ZD for a minute there. You know, it's good. Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in most of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction he found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant. Alright, this should be interesting. Of course. Is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. You remember yesterday the old man said he didn't remember where he was sitting in the restaurant. So we were assuming he was sitting at that seat opposite him. But if there was a mirror dividing the restaurant, for some reason, terrible design sense, then yes, that is true. That would have been where he saw him. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. I see no problems with the explanation we just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. Hate that guy! You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Of course. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. Well, he just installed it that day, so he must have got it into the restaurant somehow, I guess. Let's see, what do we got here? Shino, congratulations on the all-in. That's awesome. Is it follow age you're thinking of, EP? That might be it. Alright, I gotta blow my nose again. I will be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Alright, thank you for waiting, everybody. So DB's just more lies today? See, yesterday, the old guy, I think he was just confused, but this guy, I think he's got a connection to the crime itself, so yeah, he is definitely trying to mislead us. And that's a problem. Also, if this guy ordered a mirror that was 4 meters by 2 meters and then just decided he didn't like it, I can see why he's having money problems, aside from the bad food. Alright, so the mirror was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing it in 2 halves. So run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct? Oui. Oui, really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't put a mirror there. It'd be in the way. Look who's talking, Wright. Huh? You're obstructing my view, among other things. But this is my seat in the courtroom! Tribulations' charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Wright. I tell you, monsieur, the mirror was there, in the middle of the restaurant. This guy's a nightmare. Trey Dangero, oh my god. Let's see. So there's only one seat where you could have seen the image of the victim. If there was a mirror there, he's telling the truth. And where would that be? La la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer. Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once. I attract the older ones too, you know, handsome. Shall I tease you too? I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. Bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. Bien, I will tell you, there was only one seat from which you could have seen. That was the seat at the table next to the victim, so that must have been where the old man was sitting. So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? My monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look at the plans, you will understand. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror, like so. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you would see everything, no? So that's the seat old Seedy was sitting in that day, when the poisoning happened. The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim. Why does that seem kind of odd? After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it would not be in the way. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police? Oui, exactement. I carried it out of the restaurant, Zen. You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself. What can I say? I know how to pick things up, handsome. You don't actually laugh at something. Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong? I look like the obliging type, no? But he didn't touch anything else. Are you sure about that? I touched nothing except the mirror. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly. I can! Ha! Suffering from a case of heartburn, trite. Oh, I have just the thing for that. An oil with golden myrrh and frankensteins. Add a few drops to your coffee and voila. Enjoy. Focus, Phoenix, breathe. I need to ignore these two and just find some evidence. It is pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Seedy. And the only logical explanation is there was no mirror inside Tribulations that day. I've just got to prove it somehow. Alright, so I don't know. This doesn't really have anything to do with the mirror, but I think I know what we're doing here. Let's go ahead and save. LTG going for the pyramid there? Congratulations. Alright, so let us present. Nope, that wasn't it. Shoot, alright, what else we got? Let's look over the evidence one more time, see what else we got here. Nothing here. Can't prove that was at the restaurant just yet, so we can't use that. We present this? Is that it? No, that isn't it either. Let's see, what else can we show? Oh. No, we don't have the ticket that we can show that he took, because we know that he took the ticket. Let's see. We got the photo right here. I don't think we can prove anything was moved with just this photo. I don't see anything amiss in there anyway. Blueprints of the crime scene. Nothing super weird there. Oh, wait a second, hang on. Hang on. Aha! Alright, I see what we're doing here. Yeah, Gert puts Godot puts frankincense and myrrh in his coffee. That sounds terrible. Is that even edible? Can you do that? Alright, so let's present this. Can don't mean he should, but he might. That's a fair assessment, I think. Your Honor, Mr. Kudo's words yesterday strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony. This is the letter of apology that was written by Mr. Kudo, is it not? I realize it looks useless, Your Honor, but this is still testimony. Huh. Guess useless people are only really good at identifying useless things. What relevance does this scrap of paper have to the trial, Mr. Wright? Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant to the question at hand, Your Honor, because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we've heard, Your Honor. Crime photo? Yes, the photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist? Ha, sounds like you're describing yourself, trite. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is the something that should not exist in this photo? It is right over here. There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Don't be an idiot, trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly! There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror at Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu! Don't try to confuse the court, trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear which he couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that that mirror wasn't there, trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us. There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Oh God, I'm not actually sure. I'm gonna save then. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Because everyone in this universe is a crazy person. That would be the simple thing right here. Godot Christmas blend, I like that. I've never actually smelled frankincense. I have had some coffee that is very fragrant, but that does seem like a lot. Yeah, those are some really nice mugs. Also, usually the mugs I drink from are kind of grippy on the bottom. They got some friction. Well, those slide really well. I've got lots of questions, I really do. Let's see. So the reason behind all of the contradictions are... This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. We are wandering very far afield right now, chat, but we don't have much else to go on. Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Trite. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was... The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but... There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers at the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right! Well, witness? If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Ooh la la. This is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain, in detail, the events of the restaurant that day. So there was a body. What they're saying is there was a phony crime, and then later there was a real crime. But the phony crime was set up to look like the real crime, so that there'd be a witness that thought he saw the real crime, but saw different events. This is insane. Basically, just strap in for the ride. That's where I'm at this point. Hey, guy from Red Bank, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you are doing good. Oh, this is a lot. The victim, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Monsieur Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do lie acting. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you've just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Wait, is someone actually getting punished for perjury in this universe? Good! Good! Every case in this goddamn game has multiple witnesses lying. Somebody needs to get punished for it. They actually did it! He used the P word, finally! Finally! I mean, we're still getting testimony from the guy after we've proven he's a liar, but you know. Oh, what are you drawing today, guy from Red Bank, if you don't mind me asking? Perjury, take a shot. For now, we will hear a cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please. Took that perjury charge a bit too well. I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Alright, let's work through everything you said there. I already have a suspicion where we're gonna break him here, but we'll see. Ooh, comic book, nice. It is. A lot of people don't appreciate how much work goes into making a comic book. Just the layout. Just step one, laying out the panels. Nightmare, absolutely. But good for you for working on it. Pressing forward. Alright, so El came to the restaurant alone. Was he alone at his table as well? Oui, I saw him from the kitchen. Yet the defendant, Ms. Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Ha! Unfortunately for you, Trite. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing a squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee is he even drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. It's fun at the same time annoying. Oh man, I think most like creative hobbies are like that. Like it's exciting to be doing it, but also the brass tacks of it all can be very stressful. Lieto, I'm kind of getting there. I'm getting to that point myself, threatening the judge. Alright, so the old man arrived not long after Elg. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Oui, he comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. Special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh, no. I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. Crime is reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Is that perhaps jogging your memory, witness? The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., no? Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful. Ha ha! I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? Time of day will be added to the witness's testimony. Oui, Monsieur Judge. Everything I do it for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? At least one person is in a good mood. You see it, don't you, LTG? It's breaking down here. I'm excited. He's even humming a song to himself. The old man arrived not long after him, just after 2 p.m. I'll press him on that again. Are you absolutely sure about the time? What I think really hard. I'm sure it was just after 2. Wait. It is the time I stopped serving on the lunch menu. Right. I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time. Guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Witness, get on with your testimony, please. This judge is a nightmare. Alright, there were no other customers. So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim. How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Wright? You never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Huh? You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant, but you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee, if you catch my drift. But there's a hole in this testimony somewhere, I'm sure of it. When he got word he won the money, Mr. Elg became very excited. Did you see him? No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yes, $500,000! Presumably the defendant heard that too, then, correct? Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove. And what about Mr. Kudo? The old man choked on some birdseed that got stuck in his throat. Seems we now have yet another incident in our hands. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill. I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur. Sorry, what do you mean? There's the renowned chef, Jean Armstrong, and the tragic poet, Clarice Armstrong. Clarice? Oui, I was writing a poem. An angry tale of a chef in $500,000 debt. Cooking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. It is called Pourquoi. I'm pronouncing that wrong, I'm so sorry. It means why, or pourquoi? That's Spanish. I am so sorry for everything that's happening today. Perhaps I could recite it for La Court. I knew this poem was going to come up eventually. I knew this poem was suspicious. Hey, I watch games sometimes. Welcome in. How are you doing today? How's your weekend going? Hope you are doing well. Pourquoi? Thank you, pourquoi. I appreciate that. Please don't. Alright, so there's no time for a phony to do the acting. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? I asked an old man to call from the payphone. By your own argument, Wright. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. Indeed. Bien. Seems the shadow of the doubt has been lifted, n'est-ce pas? I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elg, and I refused to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all. But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged his act? We'll know for sure once I find a hole in this testimony. So I've got an idea what to do here. We're going to need to save again, because I'm not 100% sure how to present this, but I think I see what the problem is. Oh man, Allie Lordswood. I had a high school teacher who was a former drill sergeant, I believe, or he was in the military in some capacity, and he would modulate his voice as he was teaching. So he'd be lecturing and he'd drop down here as he was lecturing, pointing at the board, and then suddenly he'd rise up here, and everybody in the class would jump every time. And I hated it, but obviously it worked because you couldn't not pay attention, because every time his voice suddenly jumped up, everybody in the class would jump out of their chairs. So it was miserable, but it definitely got people paying attention. Alright, so let's see. Ain't voice modulation fun? Nespa, all right, thank you, I appreciate that. I appreciate everybody helping me with the French today. I'm struggling here. Ellie Lords went, oh my god, that's terrifying. I'm afraid I've finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Wait, that must be the show Monsieur Elk was listening to. I can't see any problem with his testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at a restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, Trite, if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30. Now, supposedly the victim made some noise when he announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier at that point. No! This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum? Catching a show that was already over? There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Tribulations that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how can you explain the time discrepancy? Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time the real Glen Elg was already dead. Certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you'd say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? A missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? That's a problem, yeah. Prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. Your theory is to stand up to examination by the court. You must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? I'm going to save because we're getting into dangerous territory here. We catch up on chat here. Took French for over a decade. Interesting. You know, he does seem like he could be in a band, right, Mana? And how are you doing today, Mana? Hope everything's going good with you. The chef served him to the old guy that day? Unfortunately, we know the old guy only had coffee and birdseed. Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? Oh, what's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. He's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Elg concealed? It could have have been outside. I don't think. Maybe? Wait. Oh, this is dangerous. This is real dangerous. I've got an idea, though. Outside Tribune. Clearly, there's no place to hide a body inside Tribune. Therefore, the killer must have hauled the body outside. I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was taken out of the restaurant? That's an excellent question. Yeah. That's a great question, actually. That's just a fantastic one. Oh god, I thought there was windows right there. I might have been wrong. I could swear there was windows there. Enemy existence, you got a hint? Hang on just a second. No, actually, go ahead. What are you thinking here? I don't think I have any evidence that he was taken outside. I think I might have messed up here. I don't think he was taken out of the restaurant. I think that probably is a mistake. It does look like there's a window there, maybe. Oh, gotcha. Fair enough, Grushin. Alright. What is the evidence that the body was taken outside? I mean, that's just goofy. That just loops around. Doesn't say anything there. Can't really see anything there. I don't think I have any evidence. See, is there anything in the profiles? I don't think so again. The CEO of Blue Screens Inc. and Glenn Elg's boss, absolutely not a robot. I don't know, I think I messed up. I don't think it was taken outside, or if it was taken outside, I don't think I have any, concrete evidence. I mean, this I think is going to be important. Man, I got a hint? What do you got? I'm pretty stumped at this point. What are you thinking? The ear medicine was in the kitchen, so that might have been where he was stashed. He was stashed in the kitchen then. Interesting. In which case, I just messed up. So, I don't think there's anything I can do, unfortunately. Too bad. I don't think you'll ever grasp the real heart of rock and roll. What are you talking about? It means that your evidence is irrelevant, Mr. Wright. Come on, Nick, you gotta think it through. Feel the beat, and then hit him with some heavy metal. Okay, I need to calm down and get my facts straight. What should I do now? Start over. I think I need to clear my head. I'd say it's already empty, Trite. I'm inclined to agree. Yo también. What's with the Spanish all of a sudden? Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body that real Mr. Elg concealed? Inside Tribune. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribune. Interesting. Where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed is the kitchen. The body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. It's the highest quality only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribune. Eh? What? I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited an otolaryngological clinic. God, that's a word. And was given medication that day. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of this bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu. Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No! Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg? Never! I could not do such a horrible thing. Godot? Mr. Godot! The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups we've had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend? Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it? No, absolutely no. Let's hear it. You got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you, as does my gavel. Oui, it is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I got a bad feeling about this. Sure, let's give him another chance to lie. And my axe! God damn it. I mean, you caught up here. Nick might be in a coma and the radio's on. That'd be hilarious. Rafflecoop, welcome in. How are you doing today? It was in the soup. Honestly, I could see the judge performing in ZZ Top. Just throw some glasses on him and he looks the part. Right there. And my Pico Pico hammer. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. It is true. I ate the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. You were forced? By who? I cannot say, or I will be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at the table? There was... There was another man. I knew it! Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Well, there's a lot we need to pick at in this testimony, so this is gonna take a bit. Alright, so we hid the body in the kitchen. Right. Did you carry the body by yourself? I carried him, and I carried Maggie too. Maggie too? When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there. Why did you hide the bodies? A man forced him to do it, he had no choice. What man? Who was he? No, I cannot say. I fear for my life. He's really scared. I just had to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Yeah, you're right. If you won't tell me, I'll tell him. Why would you go along with this man? Had to go along with him because there was a reason he couldn't refuse. And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong? You know, monsieur. Yes? Surely you can't expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. You're a bit too male. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. So we'll just have to prove it with evidence. Alright, so he didn't kill him, I have to believe him. So, you're claiming that all you did was hide the bodies, is that correct? Oui, that's right. If we're to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this. He's already confessed this much, he may as well stop dancing around the real issue. Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. Then suck it to him, Nick! Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Alright, so... let's start by bringing up his reason. I think that's probably a good thing. I'm gonna save first in case this is a weird one, because it seems like a weird one. It seems like there's two things I have to do here. I don't know what the order is that I have to do this in. So let's start with mentioning the reason. So present his loan contract. You have $500,000 debt, don't you? $500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong? Oui. I was weak, and I borrowed the money. This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong. The tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was beating the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and the inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? No, I know nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable. Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. "30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more." How the? Don't sit back and relax yet, Trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We'll resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Till then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. All right, getting a little more complicated here. Go ahead and save again. Lunchtime! Delicious. I'm sure Phoenix won't have time to eat anything because he'll be too busy stressing. Yeah, the judge did mention that nothing got between him and lunchtime, so he's probably running out to get some lunch specials. Nothing like a court case full of intrigue. I love it, D.B. Stewart. I love these games. January 8th to 1:21 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified to is the truth. I mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know. But if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're gonna need. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe! What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Topknot! It's not a topknot! Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright? I can't sit still when I don't have a job to do. I kinda get wound up. No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I can get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour? Trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour? You bet! In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? If you're going back to the station anyway, did you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey, that's a small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me, too. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. Time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Alright, we're gonna stall until he gets back with the evidence. But if he can find out those fingerprints, that does seem like that'd be pretty decisive right there. I am actually curious how he's going to round him up in 30 minutes, especially because he's a mobster. Doesn't seem like he'd come lightly. I have not actually seen the Phoenix Wright anime. Was it any good? Free to play. Interesting. All right. January 8th, 1:56 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem. Tamed him? This guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites. Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Witness? Please state your name and I'll... Ah! Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there, too. What do you say to me? No, nothing. I didn't say nothing, honest. I'm gonna guess that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge. I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who in the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor? Oh, dear. I seem to have dropped my pen. What on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it. We're doomed. Maybe you just didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you can give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Huh. Phoenix Wright. You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick. Everyone's terrified. This is a nightmare. This is an absolute nightmare. Yeah, man, they mentioned before there was some sort of mix-up at the lab, so they didn't have time to get the prints before, so that's convenient. Oh, gosh, and I saw some of that. That was so good. I can see this guy suplexing Bear. It seems like it. Permission to treat the witness as murdery? God, Phoenix Wrong was so good. I love that. Apparently there's a bailiff. The bailiff's been mentioned once or twice, but they just kind of let witnesses do whatever they want to in here, as well as prosecutors. There was Francesca von Carbo, who literally whipped the judge and me. So, yeah, you can get away with whatever in here, I guess. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time at the office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Ah, last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Oh! Whoa, what is it? Please, witness, if you could just refrain from shouting out like that. I know the kind of games that guy in blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you gotta borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think you ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with a tiger. I love a good spectator sport. just a minute. That's really not. This witness is, how can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. You'd better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you? Oh, God. All right, so we can't press anything that's we don't need to press here. So let's start by saving, because this is super dangerous. Because we are still low on health, aren't we? Yeah, we're still super low on health. That's really bad. Let's see. Shido, congratulations on the duel win. And Rin, congratulations on the duel win. Medic! Medic! Alright. Alright, so let me take a peek at the evidence here. See what we got we can work with. Actually, hang on. I think I might have an idea here. Let me take another peek, though, see what else we can find in here. Yeah, I think that's probably where we're gonna have to press. Oh, actually, there's this too. Meet with the tiger. Alright, so... and all his time in the office. There's a couple different things I can see pressing here. Shino, congrats on the all win. Let's see. And hey, Rose, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Alright, so... so we either have to press on this one, spend all his time in the office, or we press on just ask Violetta, I think. So let's see, I'm gonna try pressing on this. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. That seems like a rather sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So now what? Let's press harder. Mr. Tigre, what do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is a dead end, Triton, you know it. Remember the rules. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please? Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony. Huh. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Alright, now we got something we can press on here. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, Rose. You still soared pretty high there, so I am impressed, if nothing else. It's a baby Cthulhu who aids you in combat. Holy crap, LTG. I'm down for that. Alright, let me save again, because this is very dangerous. Let's see, the question here is, do I press him or do I present evidence? I'm going to try presenting evidence. I'm not sure if that's what the game wants me to do, though. Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg. But it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Ha ha ha. Not bad. You's actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you. See how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus he's lying through his teeth. Witness? Please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You just called me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Roro. So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth. Huh. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh, yes, would you mind indulging the court witness? You never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. Time I nailed this guy. Yeah, they need to get some of these people for perjury. They actually mentioned perjury with the last witness. They said after he finished testifying, they'll decide his punishment. But, yeah, they need to be a bit harsher on that, seriously. It's true, no monetary value. Alright. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy, at my office, tender lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed. I ain't never even been to that Tribulations joint, you hear? I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right? Ooh, now that's exciting, LTG. Alright, so I'm gonna save again, because we're still in very dangerous territory. And then I need to blow my nose real quick, folks, so don't go anywhere. I will be right back. All right, we are back. Thank you everybody for waiting. And since we're not allowed to press him on anything irrelevant, that might still be in place, I am going to just skip straight to presenting evidence. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What are you talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. If you've really never been to Tribulations before, what was the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You've been snooping around my stuff now too, wise guy. What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. You didn't dispute it. Order, order. Well, witness? I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? Well, listen good, all right? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elg that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. Let's see. Hey, Saturn, welcome in. Hope you are doing good. Music videos. Nice. Anybody in particular? I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. That guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop's sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. Why poison him, though? I think I know. Because, yeah, the thing is, he was $500,000 in debt to the guy. So you might think, why poison him? Because, you know, then he can't get paid back. Except, at the time he was at the restaurant, he was holding a lottery ticket worth $500,000. As a matter of fact, just when he was killed, he just found out it was a winning lottery ticket. So yeah, basically, he was in debt to the guy. He suddenly had the money, so he killed him off and just took it from him. What a coincidence! I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Huh. No problem. Anytime Trite presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Cadeau, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know who's paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? I have been asking that for 3 games now, Phoenix. And I don't have an answer for you. Alright, so we can't press on anything irrelevant again. So let's save again. Really coming down to it now. Perfect quote. Yeah, the judge always folds. He did the same thing in the second game when Von Karma was whipping him too. Alright. Alright, so we were supposed to meet him at the restaurant that afternoon. Sure. Opened the door to the joint, he saw an ugly scene. Now he's laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Split, heard the cop's sirens, went straight back to the office. I think we do have to press him on something to get some more information. The question is where? Let's try pressing him on this. You mean you saw Glen Elg's dead body? I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth called a hat. And what time is this? I don't know. Huh. You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking henpecker. Out of interest, Mr. Tigray, what winds you up the second most? Huh? What do you think? Square watches. Is this guy for real? Look, all I need to know was that something bad was going down in that place. Alright, so I didn't get anything from there. That's unfortunate. Folds like origami, the ancient art. I think I've heard that song, Saturn. I'm not sure. Yeah, what about triangle watches? What about hexagon watches? I have so many more questions. Judge, if it'll allow me this line of inquiry. I'm going to take a quick peek at my evidence, but we haven't really gotten anything from him yet. He was wearing a hat. So that much is true at least. Shoot, we don't really have anything to hit him with yet, so we gotta press him on something else. Vino, I'm gonna see if I can find it and put it in Discord, but there's actually a really fascinating article from the translation team for Phoenix Wright, talking about things that they struggled to translate, things they had to change. It's fascinating. I meant to read it because I read it for the first game, so I wanted to pull it up again and see what other stuff has changed. Wait to see you! Oh my god, I hope... Is he you? I didn't know you were a giant badass mobster. Did you just predict smartwatches? He might have. We actually figured that out earlier. Glen Elg, it's a palindrome. It reads the same way forwards and backwards. I guess I'll question him on this. You went straight back. Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did? What are you trying to say? Trying to tell me you ain't never been guilty of nothing? We all have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this. Courtroom's not exactly the place to talk about dark secrets, is it? Seems you've done it again, Mr. Wright. Another irrelevant line of questioning. Oh, damn it. How about a penalty for those two jokers and the garbage they keep coming up with? Well, Nick, what do you think? He's run out of ways to avoid the truth. I need to press him fast before he has time to think things through. Gotta come right back at him with a contradiction. Be careful what you press him on, though, or you get penalized, okay? I mean, I don't think it's a contradiction that he called him a kid, because this guy is like 46, I think they said, so it's a kid to him, I suppose. Stiff as concrete? I mean, he said he only saw him from behind, so I think he's just being hyperbolic there, too. Sounds like you should have had a cup of concrete, though. Tasty. Alright, I'm gonna try pressing here then. So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then? Tiger's a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation. So when exactly did you pick up the matches? There are matches just inside the front door. Our detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 books home. Poor Gumshoe. Almost enough to make a man cry. Alright, so nothing there. Try pressing him on this. An ugly scene? What do you mean? The witness has already told us, trite, which makes that question irrelevant. But... I limit myself to 17 cups of coffee during a trial. That's the rule. You better limit the number of times you take a penalty, trite. Or your guts will look like the inside of a chimney, ashen. Don't make me burn you again, Mr. Wright. That is a lot of coffee, it really is. Guess I shouldn't have pressed him on that. Guess I'm gonna make that special express after all. So, to recap, this ugly scene you saw was... Alright, so I think we've pressed him on everything we can press him, unfortunately. I've got an idea. Did anybody figure out why this dude Godot is such an asshole? No, but I think it's actually a plot point because they keep hinting that he seems to have a grudge against Phoenix. So I think the mask is hiding his true identity. Alright, so he said he didn't step foot inside the place, but... if the door is right here, then there's a partition that would have blocked him off from seeing the victim. He would have had to actually walk in the place first. Let's try presenting that. No, not there at least. Oh no! And that's game over. Alright, we gotta reload our save then. Dang it! Alright, that's okay, we saved pretty recently. So we'll just reload the save. We'll have a little bit extra health, actually. Alright, so... let's try presenting it here, because I think I'm still on the right track. There we go, I was just presenting it the wrong statement. You're something of a loan-collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie-detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this trait? New line of irrelevant questioning. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. Truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That'll do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? We're gonna save again, but I'm pretty sure I know who it was. Because there's really only one possibility here, I think. Sorry, Maggie, you're gonna die. We're good, we're good. I can see that, Groshin. You walk into a restaurant, you see a dead body, you say, this is a bad scene. You turn around to leave, you say, ooh, free matches. I love free matches. You grab some, you flee. Totally normal. Totally normal. No worries. The pigeons, I knew it. They were riling up my suspicion. Don't forget when we saw the pigeons, there appeared to be one dove among them. Why? A little bit sus if you ask me. Why not take gasoline? I mean, they weren't offering free gasoline, which honest, missed opportunity right there. Free gasoline? Sounds nice. Sounds nice. If the dove don't fit, you must acquit. There you go. You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo? In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness? Ha ha ha! Now that's cute. You just think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you just don't understand. Tiger is king of the jungle. So I dares you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts? You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright? Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone. Ha, perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Kudo! Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't just see the victim. Oh, no, 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 no. The serving girl brought him a Java Cheeto, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Kudo. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Huh. Found your pen at last, trite. It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright? I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Ms. Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? Actually, I'm pretty sure I've known this as well. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender. He's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Ms. Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had kind of a cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seemed to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Witness? What have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? He's alright. I can do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I might have to charter a jet to get to my meeting now, but I'm going to give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? You's got it all wrapped up nice, huh, right? But you's missed out on one real important thing. That can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear? What? You really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? Huh. What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Indeed. Witness, you'll explain yourself to the court. I'll give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim? Oh, because I'm sure he's going to tell the truth now. If Chewbacca lives on Endor, you must acquit. God, that was such a clever episode. I didn't do it, I promise. Yeah, how does he keep all the coffee in the cup like that? He is obsessed with coffee, so maybe he's had practice. Your laugh is lovely and charming. I have a very goofy laugh, I believe. All right. Yeah, I loaned Ellen cash, about $100,000. That day, he was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. You got lucky, you know, real lucky. That waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000. Yeah, well, you got the big to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000, twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? This is clever, because what he's saying is, why would I kill him when he could have just handed me the lottery ticket? And I think there is more going on here. I think I know what's happening. We'll get to that. All right. All right, so dude have a little chat. Kid hit his payback date. Sure. Tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. All right, I'm going to press on this right here. How much did he have left on his debt? You want it in round figures? About 100,000 bucks. That's the whole amount. We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet. What? He's telling me he wasn't even going to pay for the coffee? He certainly seems to have been a brave man, Mr. Elg. That guy was smooth, I tell you, real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he says to me. The guy then calls me the tender tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. Alright, let's press on this too. The waitress, you mean? The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten away, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should push a little on this. Yeah, ask about how things would have been. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was in there to get my 100,000 bucks back, that's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before the waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you'll amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. Tiger's motive, huh? If he was after the $100,000, he didn't have any other reason to kill the guy. Alright, so we're going to save again, because we are definitely getting into dangerous territory. We're going to press him on that statement too, but then I think I know what we might have to do here. The sensible Shane saves. It's panic saves, let's be honest. I'm saving out of sheer terror. I mean, in this case, would I hand this guy the ticket? Yes, because I'm afraid this guy will break my knees. So yeah, I'd just hand him the ticket, and then I'd go on my way and hopefully never see him again. That's just me, though. Are you saying you had no other motives that day? Yeah, so what? Then why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left? What do you think? Because of Four Eyes over there. Because of Maggie? How about you go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad. She poisoned Elg's coffee. A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tigre. Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, Wright. Law doesn't exactly agree with some of the deals I send down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split. I see. Your Honor. The witness's last few statements were worth a good 2 cups of coffee. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony, or would you like it amended? Have it amended. Not going to get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended. Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please. All right, so we gotta have the right testimony, and then we have to press on it. Is what I'm seeing right there. I do that sometimes as well, Sorgatani. I mean, I always do that when I'm playing like an RPG. Like every time they're like, go down this hallway, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go every other direction first, looking for secrets. Yeah, the prosecution never ever gets penalties. It's insane. Tiger's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. Ask him about what he saw. It's only going to damage your case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my 100,000 bucks back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. Let's have it amended. Alright, so we need to have the right testimony there before we start pressing him. I'm gonna try presenting this. I don't know if it's the right thing, though. I'm gonna see if there's anything else in here, though. Or do we bust this out now? I don't know, this one's tough. There's a couple ways we could play this. I think I'm going to start with a CD. So you just intended to get back to the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after. Objection. What are you getting at, Trite? What else would a moneylender be after other than money? Oh, the moneylender was after money, but the money in a totally different league. Kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. What is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. Computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? I guess the beard isn't the only part of His Honor that's from the Stone Age. I'll explain it all to you later, Your Honor. Right now, the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. What's a computer? But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. Several $1 million? What does one of those do? What? Glenn Elg was a programmer, highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. Objection. You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get a hold of that program? Exactly. The witness may have had poor fashion sense, but he's by no means idiot, Trite. A man like him could have get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. What if he needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. Seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigre need money to the tune of $1 million? In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. How much of this do you know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. Huh. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glen Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, and he can't, and neither can I. Lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So, he resorted to illegitimate means. It's crazy. He murdered Glen Elg, and then he made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Ms. Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Gano? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too, $500,000 in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Whew. Order! Order! Silence or I'll clear the... You's put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You was saying I dressed up like the kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Ms. Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright? Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? We're gonna save again? Well, see, a computer is like a very sophisticated calculator. Alright, what's one of those? Oh, you're talking about one of those NASA girlies, yeah. $1 million. Yeah, Nick was just burning him there, but he didn't even notice. What was the trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? And? What's the relevance of that trait? It's just a little intro. An intro into what? Seems all this has been an elaborate trick on the part of the defense. Damn it! That wasn't it. Oh, I thought we had it there. Nope, we did not. I got wrecked. Oops. Oops. Let's try again. I think I might have still been on the right track. We'll try this again. I know all that build up and then nothing happened. Alright, let me take another look at the evidence just to make sure I'm not on the wrong track here. Let's see. Was it this then? No, that isn't it either. Damn it! The right track, apparently not. Nope, didn't get it there either. Ah. See if we can load a save then. Try this again. What was the trick he performed? Frame the accused. Oh! Hang on. Is he talking about this? Are we getting into this now? Yeah, we are. All right, we're getting into this now. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone would be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. What? The witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Hello. Now that I think about it, was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I'd ever seen. We're getting there now. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey. Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir? This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is right. Your Honor? Speaking for myself, I'm absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by memory without evidence to support it. No! If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. Circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far. You say he impersonated Glenn Elg. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Ah. Sucks to be you, Wright. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're getting it mauled. You've got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting to admit his own guilt. Huh. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. I just had one more piece of evidence. I'm gonna save. Getting really dangerous now. One more piece of evidence and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre. Your Honor, sir. Wait! Detective Gumshoe! Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, Detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? Let's hope it is. January 8th, 2:48 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from the medicine bottle. Oh, so? Do you know who the prints belong to now? You think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. They're Furio Tigre's paw prints, all right. That's great. We got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elg's coffee. Hey, Ash said hi! Welcome in, Ash. How are you doing today? How was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me absolutely everything. And for anybody from Ash's stream that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. And today we are playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, which is the third Phoenix Wright game and the conclusion to the original trilogy. How is everybody doing today? Ash, it is a pleasure seeing you as always. And if anybody in here is not following Ash, now is a wonderful time. Take a moment out of your day and rectify that. She plays some fantastic retro games, including a lot of Amiga stuff, some Nintendo stuff, getting into some Sega stuff. Also, she's doing some interviews with some other streamers. And if you follow her social media, she does all kinds of cool things involving the Nintendo store. She's got the most amazing collection of merch you've ever seen. Honestly, I could go on for quite some time recommending her. She's fantastic, but don't listen to me. Click that link, give her a follow, check her out yourself. You will not be disappointed, I promise you. You'll probably see me over there too. So welcome in, everybody. Master V, how are you doing today? Hope you are doing well. Simon the Sorcerer, that is an absolute classic right there. I've always wanted to check that one out. I'm glad you're enjoying that one. That's awesome. President Noir, welcome in. Star-Lord, you love this game? I'm loving it too. This is my first time playing it, but I'm absolutely loving it. There really isn't any other games out there like Phoenix Wright, is there? Which is just amazing. Absolutely. So we are on case 3 right now. We're getting right near the climax, and it's getting real dangerous. We think we've got the guy who did the murder here, but we're having a hard time proving it. So it's getting tense. It's getting tense. Ash, it is a pleasure to see you as always. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Oh man, so yeah, Phoenix, we got what looked to be the decisive piece of evidence, but Phoenix is now explaining why it's not what we needed, because that's not what we needed to prove now, and we're having some problems here. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This is our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. Only there was some way I could use it. Oh, that's frustrating. He did all that work and now we can't do anything with it. Maddening. Oh, you actually have an objection command too? Oh, that's amazing. Absolutely fantastic. And I can confirm what Rin's saying. Ash absolutely has a megawatt smile. Just, you feel good watching Ash. You have a chill vibe, and you feel like you're hanging out with some old friends, chilling on the couch, playing some video games like you did when you were a kid. It's perfect. Perfect. I love it so much. January 8th, 3:04 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Hey, Brother Bill, welcome in. How are you doing today, Brother Bill? Hope you're doing well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I granted you a recess so you can prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yeah. Don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that'll actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix? I'm gonna save again because, oh my god, it's getting dangerous. It is do or die time for this entire case, so I gotta be clever here. Yeah, seriously, what happens when Phoenix isn't there? There's gotta be some normal trials that people like Winston Payne are just botching, right? Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But you lawyers sure seem to know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. Maybe, if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final, decisive piece of evidence to the court. Alright, so we know it's not final or decisive, but maybe we can make him be cocky. I don't know. We're kind of desperate here. Alright. Have you tried showing him your badge? Not now, Emperor. Alright. Alright, let's do this. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim? Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. T. Gray. What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. T. Gray, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. L, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. T. Gray, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you know that? What? You ain't never gonna get that to stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No, this is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash doesn't look nothing like it. Got him! At last! What? Why is everybody going quiet? I said that bottle... Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You just don't know who he's messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You just think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure, last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. A phony trial with a phony lawyer was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Oh, he mad. Oh, jeez. Did the lights go out? What? What's going on? Looks like a blackout. Well done, trite. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Whew! Can you VA that for me? I cannot. I totally forget what it was. I couldn't even go back. Thank you for the GG. You ever scream so hard the power goes out? I haven't. I don't think I have it in me, honestly. I don't have the lung capacity personally. I was a little worried he was going to make the break when the power was out, but no, we good. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot? He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elg, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Ms. Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Godot. Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Woo! Oh, that was hard. That is all. This court is adjourned. Easy first time. Oh my god, that was an ordeal. Whew. Thank you for the GGs, everyone. That was tense. District Court 8, 4:10 p.m. Defendant Lobby number 1. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. Wait. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh. Well, I was... Well, I guess I'll be seeing you then, bye. Wait up, detective! Oh, I just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya is right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie? You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. I gotta prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Oh God, really? The decisive evidence. Weenies. Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies, you know? A+ sound design. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? He is a weenie, it's true. Victorious weenie eating of love. Beautiful. Huge in weenies. So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. Tearful weenie eating. This is not how I expected this trial to end. And yet here we are. So, the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. False allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Nothing says love like a box of Wheaties. This is my new motto. Episode 3 recipe for Turnabout. The end. Whew. Brand new episode has been added. All right. Hey, official conduit, how have you been? Hope everything's going well. We are definitely saving. Yes, please. All right. So that's the beginning of episode 4, Turnabout Beginnings. So, I think this is probably a great place to stop for the day. We've already had quite a long stream here, but that was good. That was a really, really good case. The whole twist about the fake out, that was crazy. Oh my God. Definitely added a huge layer of complexity, but it was good. It was very well written. That plot twist again, yes, unfortunately, but we're going to be back tomorrow. We're going to be playing some more Phoenix Wright, starting on episode 4, possibly finishing episode 4 as well. I've heard it's pretty short. I will look into that more, though, then. Velishin, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, nice. Awesome. I've been good, Official Conduit. I hope you enjoy the Mothman Festival. So yeah, we're going to call it quits for here. I hope I'll see you all tomorrow. I appreciate you all being here today. This was a blast. But we've got one last thing to do before we call it quits today. And as always, that is... let's see who all else is online. So if you're not done watching Twitch for the day, maybe I can send you somewhere cool. So first and foremost, make sure to hit follow. That'll be the easiest way to find me tomorrow, or at any point in the future if you'd like to stop back in. Everybody's welcome. And while I'm looking to see who all is live right now, there are some links in chat you might want to check out if you haven't seen them yet. We have a link to my Twitter if you want to get notified about the stream that day. That way. We've got a link to my YouTube if you want to get caught up on Phoenix Wright, or if you just want to check out any of the games I've played in the past, including Phoenix Wright 1 and 2. Feel free to check that one out as well. And we have a link to my Discord if you would like to chat with me or the rest of the community outside of this stream. Feel free to join us on there. We would love to have you with us. And we've got some good choices today. But I see somebody that I haven't rated in absolute ages that I would definitely like to go say hello to, and I would love if you folks would join me for this. I think it would absolutely make his morning. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would appreciate it if you would join me as we go on a raid over to Inabito. He is a very cool retro streamer. He does some speed running and just in general, a really cool guy, really interesting guy to chat with. Like I said, I haven't gotten to see him forever, so I'm going to have to do some catching up. But why don't you join me over there? Say hi to him, hang out a little bit, throw him a follow if you like what he's playing. But hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do. Have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world. And I will see you folks tomorrow for yet more Phoenix Wright. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.